Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back to another stream of mine, and today it will be again, like yesterday, some Warhammer Chaosbane. So sit tight and hope you enjoy the stream. I will be doing some various types of farming for hopefully better wood than what I've got. Uh, I will start with my mage, and I'm actually gonna try and take it easy and just start as Chaos 4, and then maybe I can move up the other. I don't want to lose much gold because today I spent a lot of time farming for fragments and gold, and I really don't want to lose much of it for now because I want to be doing something. I want to be doing mostly the new content, so I will be re-rolling maps until I keep getting the new ones. Now, I will be changing characters, and probably when I die I will be using fragments instead of gold to resurrect. For now, I will be switching out different blessings in the gear. We'll see. It's time to experiment with stuff. I also am open to suggestions. If you have some builds you've been playing and you wanna share those with me, I would be happy to try them out with red gear or green if I've got it, but I don't have much green, but I did farm a lot of green today. At least 6-7 items I got for like a lot of hours of farming after my stream last night and before starting my stream today. So between the two streams I kind of gained a lot of levels, like over 30 levels or so, legend levels, maybe over 20. I'm not sure what level. I think I was 47 and I got to 69 on this guy. So I do have a lot of stuff to test. Mostly with the Kalidor set I did get some gear, which I'm still to check if it's better than what I'm using. This one's definitely an upgrade. Losing some resistance to damage over time would hurt me when doing invasions. Actually invasions, but overall it would be better. And I got some legs. Let's see if any of those are better than mine. And yesterday I actually put some HP and damage enchantments in my um, lightning set. I forgot the name. My Belkuradris set, and actually liked it. So I might experiment with going halfway crit chance, crit damage, halfway HP damage, or maybe full HP damage combo. But the HP damage combo definitely gives me that survivability. I may not be doing a lot of big crits, but I'm still doing nice crits and maybe not as often. But that way even my basic hits would be hitting hard. And I want to try on my Summoner Lesser to go full HP damage build because the summons don't seem to be critting. I've been seeing 10 million hits on my summons on a Lesser, but I never saw my summon having those red numbers or orange numbers. I always see the yellow numbers. So maybe if I increase my base damage, my summon would do more damage. I'm not sure how it scales. Probably it won't change, but let's see. Here I'm losing energy, and here I'm losing wood quality. Actually, this is a nice upgrade. It has 1.1k less than this one, but 32 energy is a lot. 32 energy definitely is a lot. Okay, I'm gonna keep the other one in the warehouse. I was just checking what to put in the warehouse to make some room for farming. Which was the old one? Dragon Tamer. Probably gonna sell this one and might as well sell the other one too. So yeah, welcome to suggestions about different builds that someone might have tried, and I would like to try them myself. In the meantime, let's go back to this build I was playing. I'm wondering if I even need the veteran chain reaction. I'm gonna experiment with some other stuff instead of the veteran chain reaction. I'm thinking of checking this one out, or maybe even checking the damage potion. Where was it? This one. Or I can try this one for extra HP. I think the damage is not that much of a problem. So extra damage reduction or extra HP. Let's go for some damage reduction maybe for now. 4 seconds. Okay, let's start rerolling for a map. Tomb Kings. By the way, I found a great way to farm fragments. On the Tomb Kings, if you get skeletons regularly resurrected, you can keep farming fragments on some very easy difficulty. Like find the easiest difficulty you can 1-2 shot enemies with the aura around you. And with this aura around you, you're 1-2 shotting the skeletons. Shortly afterwards, they're respawning, and eventually you're getting more and more orbs. And as soon as you fill this one up, you activate it and you keep killing the enemies. I'm gonna try it now on Chaos 4. It's not gonna be an easy difficulty, but it's still easy. Comparatively easy. Especially if someone has green gear, they can probably do that easily on Chaos 4. But you need a good, how do I say it, resurrect spot for the skeletons. A good place where they can keep coming and keep dropping those orbs. So somewhere where there's a big cluster of skeletons would be the best place. Normally it's in the dungeon parts, not in the open world parts. You can just go back and forth and keep killing them, and they're gonna keep respawning. So if you find something with a good cluster, remember that. Then you keep using this, and so they've respawned. And they're gonna just keep respawning, and you're just gonna keep filling this one up. So I think this map mod where the skeletons keep respawning is very OP for farming fragments. Keep that in mind when you're in need of fragments. I think you can get for a few hours a few thousand just by doing that on one map, if you find a map with a good hotspot. I managed to find a map where there was like 20 skeletons or so, very clustered up, so it was pretty good, and I stood there farming the same map over and over for like half an hour or so, and it definitely gave me decent results. And good thing you can try is, if you have some auras, remove them. Get the skeletons to follow you, and then fuck them up and attack them and kill them on the same spot. So if you lure the skeletons to make sure all of them die in the same place, it's gonna be a very great way to do that. So if I manage to get, if all of those were skeletons, but unfortunately they aren't all skeletons, if I manage to get them in the middle here, and then I can just keep farming them in the middle, and they can keep resurrecting. Fortunately this was not a good spot, but when I find one of those, I'm gonna show you how it works. But I think you got the idea of it, just from me demonstrating it earlier, how they just kept coming. So maybe there would be a nerf to that, maybe. And they might actually make it so that if you've already killed an enemy once and it's resurrected, it no longer drops. Maybe something like this would be added when it comes to fragments, but for now fragments are very easy to farm in maps with resurrecting enemies. And that's a good thing. It's nice to have some easy farm every now and then that doesn't require a lot of time to do. Let me actually compare my damage now. I did change some stuff. I did change some stuff in the gear I was using yesterday with the same build. Yesterday I was doing Chaos 6 without a problem on this build. Today as well, earlier before my stream I was doing some Chaos 6. And this is with red gear, guys. Just two green items. So what I did change is I think I got this one. Hey, thank you for the follow, really appreciate it, and welcome to my channel. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing a notification about who followed me, so that's very strange. Oh, Evo Jack, there we go, I see the notification now. So thank you, Evo Jack, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. Okay, let's go back into my stream. I guess my notification was slightly slower. So that's another one I got. It's probably good for farming. I actually was using the wood quality one for farming, but I normally use this one when I'm pushing hard stuff. For now I've got the farming setup on. That's why it's the crit chance, crit damage one, not the one with damage and HP. And this one probably is gonna be the other one I'm gonna bless later. But yeah, this way of farming fragments from resurrecting skeletons on hotspots where there's like a bunch of them is amazing. Just do something like this. Look at them now. Now while I'm killing those, some more would start spawning. And look at those fragments I'm getting here. Just see the goodness that's happening in front of our eyes. And there's more orbs to get. So as I was killing some of the skeletons, a lot of them resurrected. So I think this setup would be very nice for farming fragments, because it seems the fragments do drop a lot if you have AoE auras to hit the enemies multiple times. I've noticed something, I'm not whether this is from the patch, because I've not tried it on other builds, but with this build they do drop more fragment pieces per character, per hero, per enemy killed. Before, an enemy used to drop 1, 2, maybe sometimes 3 different fragments. Now I've seen the same enemy dropping 5, 6 or more fragment pieces. So I'm not sure whether the damage over time that I'm doing from 2 different sources has anything to do with this. Alright, let's do another relic hunt. I'm gonna keep resetting until I get King's Invasion. I spent a lot of time last night and today farming for gold for that same purpose, because I really want to enjoy the new content, and tonight to be able to farm in those new fresh zones. I think the dungeons are better though. The dungeon versions of this chapter are better for farming fragments, so I'm just gonna keep doing those runs for the wood, not for the fragments.
May the winds of magic grant me power. May the winds of magic.
Oh, also another thing I wanted to try is, I will actually show you what I wanted to try. So let's reset my skill points. Go all the way here. Go all the way here, and then go all the way here, and there was another place with crit damage. Where was it? Was it here? So I could actually spend 3 points, 1, 2, 3 here, but I'd rather maybe do something like this, extra flat damage. The thing is, this build uses a lot of damage over time, so the damage over time reduction would be hurting me. And I think flat damage is also not that good, but I want to try with this arcane manifestation instead of using spiritual prison. I think it would work well with this setup, even though the cooldown is longer. So 3 points, where do I want to spend those last remaining 3 points? I could actually spend them here. 1, 2, 3, no, that's not gonna work. What about here? Extra damage for the price of armor. And here I can get damage. Okay, it's gotta be somewhere here. Something that I'm missing. I kinda theory crafted it earlier today, but I kinda forgot what I picked. I could go for extra energy. I can take this one and this extra energy, and then I can take another extra energy here. Where was it? Well, right, I'm just gonna try this one. Hope it doesn't hurt my damage with that minus 5% damage over time. The other one would be champion damage reduction, not a bad option, but definitely not what I really need right now. So let's check it out. I've not tested this yet, but I think it would work well. And it's gonna give me some extra fire damage. That's proccing crits and everything. Let's see. Shit, okay, I wasted a lot of energy there. So let's get some back. I can't wait to get green gear for this setup and try it with fully geared up tier 5 and with the right items, because I think with this one it's probably gonna be not tier, but it's probably gonna be Chaos 7 viable, because if yesterday with just red gear with 2 pieces of green gear I was able to finish some relic hunts and whatever on Chaos 6, then maybe with green stuff Chaos 7 would be doable. Chaos 8 is probably an overstretch, but we'll see. I'm gonna just keep experimenting with this. It just has so much mobility. So much mobility, and if you keep stacking damage over time instead of flat damage, like here, I've got some damage over time and flat damage, so it's definitely good. I need to try and find more damage over time stats. Also, I'm not sure whether this is getting fixed soon, but for now I'm using the effects of Scepter of Ice and Blade of Azir without actually equipping them. So later this would probably not be possible unless they decide to keep it the way it is. Currently you can do that, you can equip those items in secondary sets and still get the bonuses from those. The heroic bonuses. So right now I've got 23 points. Maybe even if I don't use the heroic, I'm still gonna be able to equip some things, but it definitely won't be the exact same. Wondering if I should go for extra damage here. I did try with the damage reduction. Since I'm going for more fast farming, I probably don't need this as well. I'm gonna go for this one. And I wanna check something here. Alright, let's go. Hope I get a dungeon in the new zone, but a tomb dungeon. Okay, I keep getting old stuff. Give me the new stuff. Come on, give me the new stuff. Look at the RNG kicking my ass here. Wow, the RNG definitely doesn't want me to do the new stuff. Come on, I know you wanna give me the Tomb Kings. How many retries is this? There we go. Skeletons explode on that no map and insects regularly crawl up from the ground. I'm actually very happy with the modifiers that can drop in the Tomb Kings maps. There's some fun modifiers to be seen there. Let's see now. Since there's no map for orientation, I'm just, yeah, gonna keep pushing through one way. This way. Alright, dead end, so let's go up.
Knowledge is power.
But yeah, at the moment I'm going for, instead of for wood quality, I'm going for fast clearance of maps. That's why I've decided to go for this set. Shit, this snow map is also kinda trolling me. So which way do I go? Assuming it's probably this way. Come on, where's the boss? It should be somewhere here. There we go. Oh, green. Belkuradri is nice, but unfortunately it's one of the two greens I've got for this set. Let's see if it's a better version. Armor, more armor, that's nice. Resistance to damage over time, good for invasions. Losing the speed bonus but getting energy. I mean, the speed bonus on Belkuradris, it's not a must-have, since you've got shit tons of mobility regardless of that. But that 3000 HP less is kind of a bummer. I'm probably gonna make those boots my crit chance wood quality for farming, and the other ones I can make my HP damage ones. So let's first bless the current ones to HP damage. And then the new ones I'm gonna make my crit chance wood quality for farming with the Contempt Amulet. Because you definitely don't need to be farming on high difficulties. I mean, on high difficulties you're taking too long to kill the bosses and to do the stuff. And I've been noticing wood dropping on lower difficulties as much as on the higher. Yeah, sometimes on Chaos 8, if I'm doing chest hunting without killing enemies, I would get 2 greens from the same chest. But that's one in a 30-50 chests. And yeah, it happens very rare. Okay, the other boots, the ones I'm gonna equip right now. Where were they? Those ones. I'm gonna bless for crit chance, crit damage. And those are gonna be my farming boots because they have a bit more wood quality. Hopefully I get a high crit chance roll. I think this set is perfect for farming. For farming Chaos 4, Chaos 5, something that you can clear very quickly. Alright, we can now go for the boss. Since I actually don't know where it is, I'm gonna try and find it. Ah, never mind, I actually killed the boss. I just need to kill the... I need to go and wood this thing. There we go. I also did some invasions today. I did some invasions to get Ring of Resonance, but mind you, RNG kicked me very badly in the butt. So this is one of the Rings of Resonance I got, and the other one is this one here. So let's just show you a comparison of the two. So look at that comparison. Both of them are kind of not ideal for me. I want cooldown reduction and I want crit chance on my items when it comes to accessories. Even though this build doesn't, this build specific doesn't really need the cooldown reduction that much, I still would rather have Etheric Vortex and Winding White have okay cooldown. Alright, so let's keep farming. Reset. Reset. I want Tomb Kings, come on. I know you wanna give me a good map. And the good thing about this set when you're farming easy enemies is when you use the Bloodlust, you actually kill the enemies just with the set AoE and the scepter AoE. The ones I'm using right now, the fire and whitening auras that damage the enemies. So just that by itself on easier difficulties would be enough to kill some enemies. After just activating the Bloodlust. Even if I don't target them with the Bloodlust skill, most of those around me would just die from the damage over time. But I'm such a big fan of this this set, mostly because of all that teleport spam. If you want to be farming, that's probably gonna be my suggestion for everyone who wants to farm. If you don't want to be cheesing it with chest farming, this is just as effective. Going on Chaos 4 or Chaos 5, whatever you can clear fast. With this set, with cheat tons of AoE, if it's for this character, I mean for Bragi you can use the Grimnir one, for Alessa you can use the Poison one. Just something that you can just keep moving around the enemies quickly, dashing through them, and seeing the items dropping and eventually getting fast clearance of Grand Relic hunts. Invasions probably won't be as good because in order to be as effective on an invasion, you need the invasion to be rank 9 or higher. So if you can clear rank 9 or higher invasions, it would be equal to a Grand Relic hunt, because rank 9 is 900 extra wood quality, the same as a Grand Relic hunt of the same chaos difficulty. So invasions can also be a good way to farm, especially the arena ones, the ones where you kind of can just do a little fight of elites and just bail out. So the reward should be here. Right, let's move on. There we go. Might as well do some other maps as well. Just not exploding once, cause that can hurt me badly. If I get the corn one, I'm actually gonna do the corn one. Invasion, Tomb Kings. So I'm gonna do maybe corn and Tomb Kings. And maybe Swanesh, but Swanesh still can end up killing me and losing time and money or fragments, even on lower difficulties with those one-shot enemies. For now, my main goal is getting some greens. Right, a chest, let's check it out. And I'm probably gonna upload this as a build video maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I can upload this as a build video, but maybe I should just wait to get better gear to prove that the build can be decent on higher difficulties that are stronger than Chaos 6. But if it can do Chaos 6 with red gear, then it definitely should be able to do Chaos 7 with green gear with the right upgrades and items. And actually yesterday I was not using this, I was using the prison. What's its name? The spiritual prison, but this might actually increase the damage. Duration 15 seconds. So that's a lot of uptime. That's almost half of the time being there, and it moves with me. So it's a much better synergy for this build while you keep moving around. You don't have to stand in one place and get the enemy to be there. So definitely something I should have done yesterday. I did find a way to optimize the crit build though. Yesterday I was going, instead of those 4, you know, I was going here, and then I was going all the way to here. And then I had 2 points for 1 energy here and 1 energy here. But I found out instead of going all the way to here, to stop right there, and then I can do something like where was it? I can go all the way to here for extra crit damage. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I've got what is it, 3 more points to spend, which can probably go here, or they can go 1, 2, 3 here or somewhere else, like here for extra damage, armor reduction. Which reminds me, I should not have done this. Let's reset it. Let's do this, and I'd rather reduce my armor than my damage over time right now. So damage, energy, and 10% damage, and this one is damage, energy, 10% damage, but yeah, minus 5% armor rather than minus 5% damage over time, because with this build damage over time is a big thing. Alright, I think that's a good move. At least for farming easier stuff. Maybe for farming harder stuff you might want to sacrifice some damage to get that armor though. Right, I need to find the boss. Let's get some energy farmed here. Wait, did I kill it? Find and kill the Keeper of Relics. Well, I'm kind of lost here. I'm not sure where it could be. Where could the Keeper be? Is there a secret passage here that I've missed? No. It would have been nice if it showed me on the map where the Keeper is, the same way it shows me the exit once the Keeper has been killed. I think I see where it is though, it's over here somewhere.
Knowledge is power.
Right, any chest here? No. Nice. Old ones, powders. And some junk item. Actually, let's take some of the junk items and sell them. Or more like donate them, not sell them. Habits of other games. So Old one was my number 4, I think. Set. Oh, that reminds me. I need to put the vanity on all 4 of them in case I switch. Don't wanna end up forgetting. Do all 4 of them have it? No, this one doesn't. Okay, so Old one is this one. And I want gear. So I'm gonna be losing cost reduction, which is nice for certain builds to not have cost reduction. Like my current build probably would be better if I don't have cost reduction. Although the thing is, my teleporty skill only costs 1 energy, so it's not gonna heal me much. But Breath of Fire costs a lot of energy. That means it's gonna heal me much if I decide to spam it. This is a lot of armor, so it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I'm gonna probably scrap the other one. Unless I really wanna stack a lot of cost reduction. And that reminds me to check my skills if I didn't pick cost reduction once. This one is energy gain, so energy gain is good for healing. This is how I heal. I mean, for now I really don't need the healing, but later on, where was it? This one is quite nice. For now, for farming, something I might actually want to do is do this, and instead of do this chain reaction, do this for the farming setup. And maybe instead of that I can get some extra crit chance from burning enemies. And that should give me more crit chance and as a result more wood quality for farming. Let's put it to a test. Cooldowns of all pairs increase over time, so we need to rush this. Alright boss, let's rush this. I'm not gonna stop. Maybe for the elites it's worth it. There was one elite back there, let's go ahead and kill it. I'm assuming it's all the way to the west. I still need to kill some enemies for the chest unlock. Okay. Wait, was this proccing when I crit? Yeah, that's proccing when I crit. That's why it's good to have some sort of okay crit chance. Over 45% is more than enough. To keep proccing those things. I think the enemy might be this way. That was not so fast, but because I just took the wrong turn over here. But I'm enjoying the new zone so much. The music as well. These games always had decent music. One of the reasons why I'm not muting it. There are some games in which I would actually mute the music and play it without it. But that's not one of those. Thankfully. So, alright, let's do that Nurgle. One Nurgle map won't hurt me even if I end up accidentally teleporting myself into an exploding enemy, which I normally do a lot. Oh, and I've noticed other quality of life changes for the mage. The mage can now teleport in the Tzinch. Do you know those bridges in the Tzinch? If you remember, if someone has played the game and knows on Act 4 Tzinch invasion, Tzinch relicants and whatever, that there's those bridges that Bragi can jump over with his archetype hook. But the mage could not teleport through those. Now the mage can teleport through those, which makes speedrunning Tzinch much easier on a build like this one than before. Because before I needed to kind of go around those bridges and they're like zigzaggy. So definitely another quality of life which I actually forgot to mention in my video today, but that's fine. There are some things that are just not on the update, on the patch notes, but I've been noticing those. There's more than a few little quality of life changes that I'm very grateful for. that are making certain things very enjoyable. Alright, opening those chests first, as is mandatory. And there we go, another green item. Fucking streamers, look. And do you know what I've noticed? When I'm farming offline, at least today when I was farming offline for several hours, I got less items than I normally get while streaming for less time. Like, I don't know, when I'm streaming I somehow end up getting more wood than when I'm not streaming. It used to be the other way around before, but now it seems that things reverted. Which is for the better, I guess. But before they increased the drop rates of green items, I sometimes had to spend, including my streaming hours and my hours playing off stream, I sometimes spent 10, 12, 14, sometimes even 16 hours a day playing. That was shortly after the game launched and shortly after they added the green items, and I had to farm for those to shape up some builds. Definitely some sleep was lost due to that, but it's alright. Now I really don't feel the need to do it anymore, to lose some sleep due to farming gear for builds, which is great. Now the drop rates feel very nice. Before it was terrible. Almost as much, almost as terrible as to give me PTSD from grinding for green items. Thankfully, that wasn't the case, but I was getting close to it at one point for one of the characters out of the 4 when it came to Bedbug. Nurgle. Another Nurgle? Alright, let's do another Nurgle. Right. I wonder if I spin my mouse here, my cursor, whether it would load faster. I do mess around in Torchlight Frontiers with the spinning cogwheel. Might as well spin the fireball or whatever this is supposed to be there. So yeah, that's I guess the optimal way to gear up. Speed running, medium range difficulty. And killing you, fuck, I just said it and the game heard me. Oh man, that feels good. Amulet of Purifying Flame. It's not anything too great, but it's nice. It's actually one of my favorite ones for builds with cooldown stuff. Cooldown reduction, if only it had crit chance. So cooldown reductions, damage over time, damage and crit chance would have been perfect. So instead of cost reduction and counter attack damage, I would have preferred health and crit chance. Maybe even the resistance to damage over time being changed to something else would have been nice. But at least it's dropping green, I mean, can't complain from greens dropping, even if it's a bad road. Eventually the bad road greens would end up giving me fragments when I donate them, so not that bad after all. No, don't hit. Okay, let's let it die from damage over time. Look at that. You know, if you didn't notice what happened, when I teleport, it leaves a rune. But if I keep teleporting on the same place, it keeps leaving runes. Those runes keep damaging him over time for yeah, a decent amount of damage. I mean, I can min-max the damage and make it do more damage, but for now I'm maxing out the farming. I could take things like where was it? This one. No, I actually have this one. Where was that one? So this one, dealing magic damage increases fire and blah blah. So I can take this one for extra 20% damage. And I'm dealing fire all the time with the aura. I'm also probably dealing magic all the time with the whitening. So I'm constantly proccing both of the things. So yeah. So all this damage gets improved, that step between worlds damage. It's not as heavy as a Dragon Tamer that gives you 300 extra percent of the same thing. And it gives you like improved version of that skill heroic. But it's still fine for speedrun farming. It's I think the better option if you're aiming for speed rather than boss kills. I'm gonna quickly get this chest here. Oh, there's no chest. Right, then let's not bother with the rest.
Knowledge is power.
Give me them fragments, come on. I know you want to. But there aren't many enemies. Right. Can I cancel my... Oh yeah, I think I can cancel the bloodlust before it ends. Or maybe I just accidentally... Maybe it's just a coincidence, but the moment I click this button again, my tilt, it... Oh, another green. It stopped my bloodlust. Probably just reached 0% at the same time. But it would be nice if that isn't a thing. It would be a great quality of life to be able to stop this bloodlust. So let's say I've got 3 orbs and I use my bloodlust and I waste like orb and a half, and then I want to keep the rest because there's no enemies. So being able to stop the bloodlust and end it prematurely would be a very good option. Okay, just a quick check. Never mind. I wanted to check something in my email because I thought I heard the sound. I'm waiting some emails, email replies. Okay. Actually, quick trade. So Khalidor, check the helmet if it's better. HP wise, a bit more. Wait, which one? Oh, the equipped is on the other side. So HP wise, a bit less. No cooldown reduction. Never mind. Then I'm just gonna sell it. I really don't want a helmet without cooldown reduction. There's just a few builds that I wouldn't want. Oh wait, why is this Phoenix Bulwark here? Wait, what did I have on my... Oh, never mind, that's a different build. That explains things. For a moment I thought I was using Phoenix Bulwark on the other setup. On the farmer build. So almost every map, maybe every second map, I'm getting a green today. And that's on Chaos 4, but what's my wood quality? The default one without crit chance proccing or everything. Well, yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. And mind you, I've got HP and damage in some pieces. So 1 piece, 2, 3 pieces with 4 pieces with HP and damage, instead of crit chance, crit damage and damage for more farm stuff. But yeah, if this game was dropping greens as much as it drops now a few months ago in the summer, many people would not have even stopped playing it. I think if people quit because of the bad drop rates rather than the lack of stuff to do, now both of those things have kind of been addressed in a way. We do have slightly more stuff to do as endgame, and the drop rates are better. The balancing is a bit better as well in certain aspects. There are still complete trash builds that you might end up making if you don't synergize things well, but that's the hardest part to balance. There aren't many games where regardless what you pick you would still be able to have a viable build and that suits your playstyle rather than the meta. So yeah, Torchlight Frontiers is a perfect example of a game where regardless what skill you pick, the only difference would be you're just catering towards a different playstyle, but the build would always be viable. Some builds are slightly stronger, but not as much to make the less strong ones being trash. But the more depth you have in a game, the harder it is to balance the skills to make sure every skill is viable. Normally set items and games like this one where the wood is separated into sets and the sets being the best thing, the go for items, uh, kind of remove a lot of choices for the player when it comes to making builds. So this game doesn't have, when it comes to armors, not weapons and rings and the other stuff, it doesn't have other options that are not sets. If they introduce some sort of legendary items that can be alternative to the sets and you can kind of mix match those, yeah, I'm gonna use fragments. I think I've got a lot of money to... Yeah, I'm not gonna waste 1 million on resurrection. Fragments it is. Yeah, as I was saying, legendaries that provide an alternative to the sets, and instead of having to go for a set and being able to mix match certain things would be nice. And building a legendary setup or whatever they want to call it, a relic setup, maybe they can be called relic items or true relics or whatever. I'm not sure how the lore in Warhammer refers to certain relics, certain items that are not part of a set. Okay, let's let it die. And it's dead. Fucking damage over time. Spam it, bail out and watch it die. I can probably push to... Let's go Chaos 5. I think even with Chaos 5 there's not gonna be much difference when it comes to me completing things fast enough. Okay, it's Chaos 5. The main idea is to avoid dying and losing fragments or gold, and yet still being able to complete the maps quick enough and get green items and hopefully improve the setup. I'm gonna play a few more maps with this dude and then I'm gonna switch to a Pistolier setup with Volen, because I've not played Pistolier in a while and I do wanna play it again. Yesterday I played with the, what was it, with the new set, then I played with the Justice set, and today I'm gonna play with the Meteoric Iron maybe and the Pistolier, the Skaven Killer. And then on the lesser I can probably play a bit with the Poison build, because yesterday I played Summon. So switching to Poison would be nice, because before that some weeks ago I played a lot with the Traps, just to see how much they've improved the old Trap and the new Trap set. So playing with the Poison Alessa set for speed farming probably would be a nice idea. And with Bragi, I did play with the new set, the Ever Peak. I probably want to play with Grimnir when it comes to Bragi and keep experimenting with some of the new things. Oh wow, wow, wow. I think I need to get rid of the healer. I'm not seeing where the healer is though. That's one of the problems. Was it somewhere here? Okay. Spam, spam, run, run, run. Let's get rid of the healer first. If I can spot him, let's pull him this way. I think the healer would be faster than the big dudes. Normally the healers actually pull me towards themselves, but... Okay, I think I've separated them, the two big dudes. Oh, no, 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 no. Almost did what I normally keep ending up doing. And that is porting into the exploding enemy. Okay, let's move and let it die by the damage over time. Oh, he healed. From what? I think it's from this circle. Those purple circles, maybe when it stands in it, it gets healed. Because when I stand in it, I get damage, but maybe the enemy gets healed. Alright. Alright, let's do two more maps. Two more maps on this dude, and then it's Conrad. Because it's 9 PM here, 5 minutes past 9. If I spend like an hour on Conrad, then an hour on Bragi, and then an hour on Elessa, it's gonna be right on schedule to have another half an hour to do whatever. Let's check for chest here. Oh, that I forgot to open it. Let's get this dude. Yeah, damage over time definitely feels much better with this setup. And I can stack this damage over time from that burning together with this one, together with binding white, together with I can stack 1, 2, 3, 4 types of damage over time, and bail out and spam this one even. So in the end, if I have the energy, I can do shit tons of spamming. Just a moment, there we go. boss is ready. Still wanna kill those elites here though. That almost got me. And he's done for. Would the boss be here? Maybe. Oh, never mind, it's not. Phew, that I almost ended up being into the explosion. Nice. Oh, the aura guy. Not the aura, I mean the... Oh, no, you didn't. He keeps healing due to this circle in his feet. Because when I stay there and the circle appears underneath me, it appears underneath him as well. Unless I make him get out of it, but that way he would move out of my runes on the ground. And here instead of the fire breath, it's pretty easy to use something like this one or like this one. I do have the points to afford using those. I also can use tornadoes. It won't be a bad option. Anything that's damage over time would fit well. Even those might fit well, but they're not gonna stand in the same place for long. So those probably would be nice, and those. Additionally, I could try using this thing. Or even that one. But I find the breath being good for healing and whatever when I need it to just burst it. I've missed some messages. Hey, damn! I need to really enable the. I really need to enable the. What's it called? Hello, Dimich. In just a moment, I want to enable my text to speech, or maybe I shouldn't enable it. I just should pay more attention to my chat because I've missed some messages from Evo Jack about the two God skill trees, and that is part of the God skills DLC, which is part of the seasons pass. As for what Dimich said, just a moment, dude. Just sorting my windows here. So nice to see you again, Dimich, as well. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. But yeah, let's do one more map on this guy, and then I'm gonna change to the other one. To Conrad, and after that either Alessa or Bragi. But eventually I'm gonna go through all of them today. So we're getting another corn. I disabled my text-to-speech for the chat yesterday, and that's why I'm not used to it, to not hearing the chat read out loud, and I apologize if I've missed the message and that someone has written. I'm gonna try and pay more attention to my chat window on the side of my game. So I've got some legend ranks. Okay. I'm not using many skills with cooldown, I'm only using 2 right now. So probably not the best thing to do. I'm wondering if this one would count as a skill that costs energy, because it does cost energy, so I should be getting that healing every now and then. 3000 every now and then showing up. Mostly 900, but sometimes it's 3000. Okay, that's nice. I think it's worth it for this build to go for that extra healing legendary rank setup. Alright, let's go kill the big boy.
Knowledge is power.
Two red items, one enemy. Alright, let's move on. One more red orb. There we go. I didn't do anything with this. Should have come a bit closer to the enemies before using that. Okay.
Knowledge is power.
Another Kalidor item, come on. And now I can't even boot it. There we go. What did we get? Legs again. Keeps giving me legs, boots and helmet from the Kalidor set. It's not giving me the ones that really matter. I mean, helmet matters because it's the one with the cooldown, but I want gauntlets a lot. I do have a rope, but let's see. What did I just get? Pants. Pants for Kalidor. I already have 3 of those. I think the other one's either in the storage or already sold to the NPC. So losing, what am I losing? The wood quality and some armor and gaining more HP, more resistance and some counterattack damage increase. It's probably good though. That extra 1.7k HP is pretty nice. But 756 armor is also what? So we'll see. I'm gonna keep them for now. That reminds me, I need to put some stuff in the warehouse. Either that or sell some stuff. Okay, now we're going on Conrad. Conrad, my man. The soldier boy. There we go. I'm gonna start with Chaos 4 with him. And I'm gonna switch from Sowand to the Pistolier, and maybe after the Pistolier I can play a bit with the Meteoric Iron. So they did change this Meteoric Shield, by the way. They changed not the shield. I think the Magnus's gift is what got changed. Yeah, Magnus's gift got changed to not give you extra bonus damage, but to have more damage of the aura. So that's something I'm gonna have to do some testing with. Let me quickly open the patch notes and just read it myself. So Conrad balance. Magnus's gift hammer. Dot increased, enemies affected have a reduced healing potency. Damage increased depending on affected enemies has been removed. So less damage as a result of the affected enemies, but the affected enemies have less healing and take more damage from the damage over time. Blade of Vengeance damage half, but number of charges doubled, which is pretty nice. And what else changed for him? Benediction of Sigmar. Which one was Benediction of Sigmar? I don't remember which one that was. Benediction of Sigmar. Where the hell is Benediction of Sigmar? Shit, I can't find what Benediction of Sigmar is. Duration increased to 18 seconds for each. Oh, never mind. That's the one with the ranks. So is it one of those? Benediction. No, it's not here. Damn, I can't find Benediction of Sigmar. Seriously? What the hell is it? That's strange. Did they change the name in the patch notes? Or am I just not seeing it? Must be a mistranslation. It's definitely some sort of mistranslation. So I'm looking for something that gives that has a duration. It has energy regen, and it has damage bonus. And it should be something with 3 ranks. So 3 ranks probably is a skill. So energy regen is on the second. Which one has the energy regen? Could be this one, but I don't think so. Damn, if anyone knows what Benediction of Sigmar is, do let me know. Maybe this one. No. This one, Sigmar's Blessing, is probably Benediction of Sigmar. So the duration should be 18 seconds here. It still says 16. Energy regen reduced to 2 from 3. It still says 3 for me instead of 2. And the damage bonus increased to 40% from 30. Yeah, I see the damage bonus being 40%, so the patch notes somehow are saying one thing, but here I'm seeing different thing. So Sigmar's Blessing is actually Benediction of Sigmar, if anyone was wondering. Bastion of Sigmar, stun probability increased to 100% for all ranks. Sigmar's Bastion, this one. To be surrounded by blessed aura. Okay, so that's 100% stun. And the Herald of Sigmar was changed. Herald of Sigmar. Damage increase. Damage armor reduction for enemies to 30%. So this is 25, it should be 30, this is 30, this is 30. I think it's just typos. It's probably working the way they say, but it's probably typos. Alright, there's some interesting things that changed for this class in the patch notes. It's good to know them instead of blindly doing stuff. Um, Now what I want to do is I want to check if I've got some gear for this dude over here. I don't seem to have any. Okay. Skaven Cure was number 4. Shield wise, I don't have the other one that I want. Build wise, if it's gonna be Pistolier, I'm wondering if I should go into the new tree for those crits and crit damage and everything. Crit damage 224. Actually, let's first set up the skills and then I'm gonna set the other stuff. So I want the Pistolier. Where is it? Pistolier here. Taunt my number 2. Break through the ranks is what I use for mobility. I'm gonna want a banner for this setup. The range of shield smash. Both enemies take more damage. This was perfect. So shield smash. Oh, never mind. Shield smash, was it? Was this shield smash? Think I need this one. But over here, and number 1. Not sure what to put as my number 1. Oh yeah, I get it. I get it. What I need to do. This goes here and this goes here. Crit chance 40. 50. So at the moment 224 crit damage. But if I do this, I wanna see how it changes. Oh shit, I should not have done that before equipping the passive skill. Okay, respect. And I want this here, and now 224, and if I do this, I keep forgetting to equip the passive. So okay, now I have to go and equip the passive first. .374, and with the change here from 374 it goes all the way to 392. Not bad. Worth it, I guess, maybe. Am I losing cooldown? No, I'm losing cost reduction. Not so bad. I'm not sure I need that -5 bulk damage plus 5 bulk chance. Because my crit chance seems good enough as it is. Let's sort out the other stuff. %15 damage. With how much bulk chance for the 15% damage? 29.4. What gave me bulk chance? There was one thing that gives me bulk chance. I need to see which one it was. There was one more here, maybe indestructible. No. I do need this crit damage, maybe. We'll see. Something needs to be demoted. Quick check here. Damage, bulk chance, energy gain. Bulk chance, energy gain. Right, something needs to change. I could get rid of this 15% damage and take that one. I mean, 15% damage, it's not so much. It's probably gonna go all the way to 30 or something if I increase my bulk chance with taunting and other stuff. So I can now equip this one here, and now I've got 2 points. I'm gonna rework it once I unlock potions. For now I don't have any potions to unlock, and And I'm probably gonna check 3, 4, 6. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna be better if I go crit chance, so I'm gonna go wood chance instead of crit chance for the final one here. Not a fan of Swanesh, but let's see. If I die, I'm not gonna avoid Swanesh. Mind you, I've not put blessings in the gear, and I probably should. I probably should put blessings in the gear. I'm not sure whether it would be better to stack HP and damage rather than crit chance, crit damage, because I already have a lot of crit chance, crit damage, but for farming it's good to have more. Skaven Killer. This is my wood quality one. Yeah, I can put it as a crit chance, crit damage in the wood quality one. Another wood quality one equipped. And more wood quality equipped. So yeah, I'm wearing the wood quality setup, it seems. And that means I'm gonna be blessing for wood quality those items, because I've got others for non-wood quality versions. I will make another with green and red for HP and flat damage later. For now, those would help me farm better stuff, the way I've set them up. It is taking me a while, so I apologize if it's a bit boring. Me doing that build, messing around and stuff. But it's for the better, because once I do it, I can just jump into the farming and grinding. And I think that's all of them. My inventory is 76. I wanna see something. If I use the shotgun instead of the pistolier. Okay, the pistolier is not bad at all. It's always been a good skill though. The Skaven Killer and pistolier has always been a decent setup. Alright, those do a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm just gonna avoid Swanesh. Just gonna avoid Swanesh. I don't wanna keep doing Swanesh. Too much damage. Maybe I'm just gonna go for this one. Critical chance reduced, of course. Alright, let's see this one. Um, where is the chest? The chest is this way, I think.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
No, don't stun me. I'm not gonna bother with enemies that don't die quickly. Also, what am I using for legendary ranks? Nothing. I'm not sure why. Sometimes when I walk back, when I reload the game, it doesn't remember my stuff here. I think using a skill that consumes energy has a chance to heal me might be pretty nice on a pistolier build. For now, let's do it like this.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
I'm still not used to playing this because it's been a while since I last played on that, probably 2-3 weeks. Okay.
The wrath of my herald.
I might go for energy rations to get extra energy regen though, and sacrifice some damage. Or actually just I just need a taunt more often. Ooh, was that 26 million I saw, or was that 26k? Kind of didn't see well.
My herald.
Yeah, I do need energy regen. I'm gonna switch around some passives. What do I want to switch around? This one. And energy gain, either share rations, or there was another one here, tireless. Skills with a cooldown generate more energy. That means taunt would generate more energy. What else generates energy for me? I think nothing else at the moment. And this one, in general, the energy gain is increased regardless from where it comes. Let's experiment with this one for now, because it also gives me flat energy regeneration.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Energy actually cost reduction would be nice for this build, because unlike the mage, this guy does not heal based on using on how much energy is used. This healing here does not take into account this healing here does not take into account how much energy I'm using. It's based on how much I've put into the power. Ah,
Feel the wrath of my herald.
but yeah, definitely need some better gear. I think it would be fine for me if I gear this one up properly. Even with this setup that's a bit squishier. Probably should not have done that, but let's see, am I gonna end up win fragments or die and lose fragments? It's a gamble. Although you saw on the mage I can easily farm fragments on the mage and farm a lot of other stuff on the mage. Especially on a map where you keep getting undead resurrecting. Currently, before it gets nerfed, I strongly suggest if you need fragments for rainy days, farm Tomb of Kings maps that have resurrecting undeads. Find a good hotspot where there's a lot of undead, kill them all in a bunch, and keep killing them, and they would keep resurrecting you. You would keep getting those red orbs, and immediately use the bloodlust as soon as one of those things fills up. I started my stream with a bit of explanation about that and a slight demonstration, even though I didn't have the perfect hotspot for it. But as I said in the beginning of my stream, I spent like half an hour farming fragments on a good hotspot in one of those dungeons with around 20 or so skeletons following me. And they just kept respawning, I kept killing them, and they kept dropping shit tons of fragments. So if someone really wants to do that and get some fragments, I guess now it's the perfect time. And of course that's a expansion thing. You have to be able to go to the Tomb Kings zones to do it. It doesn't even have to be what's it called? It doesn't have to be a relic hunt. It could be anything on an easy mode, on an expedition, or whatever, on any difficulty, as long as you stack up those things that give you fragment drops if you're going for a fragment farm. Where am I going? I guess this way.
The wrath of my herald.
Thank you. What did we get? Medal of the Exemplar. Oh, cooldown reduction. If only it had crit chance with that wood quality. Because look at that. If I change it, my wood quality would actually drop. And it drops by 50. And I'm gaining. What was it? I'm gonna check though. I'm gonna bless it, just to see if this little crit chance I can get could equal things, make things, make up for the losses of losing that extra crit chance. So now it says 300. Yeah, I think it's gonna make up for the loss in a way. So it's 1913 compared to 1920. So that's just 7 difference, but I'm winning. I'm winning a bit of crit damage, resistance to damage over time, and counter attack damage. I'm really not winning something that good though. I'm losing the flat damage, and wait. I messed up the bless maybe. Let's re-bless it to make sure I didn't mess things up. Yeah, I'm losing flat damage and I'm losing armor, so that's not really that good. But the cooldown reduction is pretty nice. So maybe did I equip it? For now I'm gonna play with it, see how things go. It's a very minor change in the wood quality, so not that big of a deal. For now, since I'm on a farming set, I'm a bit squishy. But if I go on a pushing set, I'm gonna go for HP and flat damage probably. Although this guy has the potential to have a very strong crit damage build. Due to my number 4 skill, I forgot the name, Sigmar's Bastion. Well, those enemies would not stop spawning, so I might as well just keep moving towards the boss. Ah, no, 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 don't kill me, don't kill me. Fuck, I panicked. I keep panicking when they surround me. Thankfully, I survived. Alright, cleared out all the vermin. Although there aren't actually vermin, and that's what we are missing. We are missing vermin, but I guess that's not vermin type. That's why no vermin to fight. But we have the Skaven Cure set, but there's no Skaven. So that's interesting. Up, up. There we go. Alright, let's not bother with those. Keep moving. Chest here. Oh, that's the boss chest, so let's kill the boss first. Need them to group up around me, do the taunt. Taunt attack and then move. This boss would give me some trouble due to all the constantly spawning enemies of the map. Probably gonna die. Shit, I should not have done this. Never mind. So yeah, they just constantly spawn. This is one of those maps with enemy portals. And he heals when he does damage. Another annoying modifier. Wow, how did he go that way with the spell? There we go, getting close. Wonder if I can stun it. Ah, fucking stuck. Ah, fuck, it was so close. I think he did a lot of damage to heal. I was hitting him at the end with those long range attacks, but yeah. It's much easier when at the start there aren't too many enemies around him. Oh, and the green item. Thank you, let's see. Herald of the Blazing Sun Sabatons. I'm gonna check them later and compare with the other one I've got. Come on. If only this skill, what's its name, break through the ranks. If only break through the ranks had a bit more knockback when it comes to pushing the enemies. Because eventually when I end up pushing a lot of enemies I can barely move them. It doesn't feel like that, it doesn't feel like breaking through the ranks. It feels like slightly pushing the enemies, tickling them with the shield. Nudging them instead of breaking through the ranks. So the name doesn't fit the effect that's happening. Okay, let's quickly compare Blazing Sun with where was the other Blazing Sun? Okay. So only losing the speed bonus. Singe. Alright, let's start it. It says enemies' cooldowns are reduced when they take damage, not mine. So that's actually a positive modifier. That seems a bit sketchy and dodgy. Normally it used to be my own cooldowns being reduced. There were such maps, maybe that's a new one. Oh, my bad. I forgot to change my wardrobe sets. Okay, there we go. Now, Grand Relic. Oh, nice. Tomb of Kings. Perfect. Just what I want to do. I might start skipping all the other maps and keep re-rolling. That's why I farmed shit tons of money today and last night. To be able to do mostly content from the new zone. Actually, for energy generation, what would be better? 6%. I have 6 points, so I can actually spend them somewhere. Not sure where. Block chance. I want block chance. I definitely want block chance. Why am I... No, that doesn't seem like the better option. It's not regenerating energy faster. Okay, so when I need energy, I'm gonna go for the incisive breakthrough. Still not liking it. I'm getting slowed myself too, by the way, from those enemies. Anyways, let's keep moving towards the goal. No map for orientation here. That means I'm gonna need to find my way. By the way, I encountered a bug on one of the dungeons today when I played Tomb Kings maps, and it was such a bug that the zone where the boss is supposed to spawn did not actually appear. Like I can see this one, like imagine this hallway, and then after the hallway there's a blank space and you can't go through the blank space. So it's as if you're seeing the end of the map. And there were two places from where I'm supposed to access this room, but that room was missing. It was empty air and I couldn't go there. I should have taken a screenshot probably and reported it to the developers. But it was only one-time occurrence, so I'm not sure if it can even be replicated. Maybe it was just something with me loading incorrectly. If it happens again, I'm definitely gonna gather some data to report it. Would have been nice if this regenerated energy for each enemy hit. This one, the Sigmar's Bastion stunning beam. Ah, no energy, fuck. No. This one was so close to dying and then I ran out of energy. I'm just not used to playing this. This actually used to be one of the first builds I used to play on Conrad long ago. Well, not exactly this build, of course, because I was playing with the old god skills and the old balancing, but it was one of the first setups I tried to farm for. Oh, look at this lovely glitch. So yeah, some textures I think were missing, some 4 or whatever. Gotta be careful with this big scorpion, because he has very long range on his tail attack. I'm taking a lot of damage. Fuck. I think I died due to the damage over time here. No. This has always been a problem for me, give up being at the bottom. I so many times on stream I've resurrected in the town by accident by pressing on the give up, because I'm used to the resurrect option being over there. I'd rather have them being one next to the other, rather one under the other. So I'd rather have them left, right, instead of top, bottom. Fucking damage over time. I'm not sure where the damage over time is coming from. What's hitting me? There's some damage over time that I'm not seeing.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Fucking now I wasted all my energy again. Aha, no energy again. If only this guy had a ranged attack to regenerate energy like Bragi's throwing axes. Like a Captain America shield throw would have been nice. A boomerang shield throw that regenerates energy.
The wrath of my herald.
No! So bloody close again. This is annoying. I'm gonna go broke again. Yeah, I maybe should I should decrease the difficulty until I farm better gear. Because all I want is speed farming. I don't want to take time killing bosses. I want to be able to kill the bosses without dying. Otherwise I'm just losing precious time farming gear. Like with the mage it was incredibly fast even on Chaos 5 with red gear. With the fucking stuns. With the setup I was using. Let's try face tanking. He's barely taking any damage. What the fuck's going on? He was taking a lot more damage earlier. I guess I need to be closer or behind him. See, now it's taking damage, so maybe when his pincers are like that he doesn't take damage, so he needs to have them down or something.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
No. I need energy, come on.
helm.
Finally, phew! That took a while. Why am I fighting those actually? I don't need to. I just need to find out where the relic chest is. Maybe here. Hope I'm going the right way, but I'm getting too far from the enemy. That just doesn't seem right. I need to go back. Right.
Feel the wrath of my hand.
So yeah, I need to go all the way back to where the boss was and try and find the way from there. How's my XP? So if the boss was here, I came from that way, then that only leads this way. Damn, where the hell could it be? I'm not gonna start another map without a map. I came from here before reaching the boss, and I'm not seeing any way where the wood chest could be. Let's see, maybe this way? No, I've definitely been here. Would have seen it. Who the hell designed this place? It doesn't make sense to put the relic chest so far away from the boss. So far away that I can't even find it. Right, well, it's not this way, it's not the other way, that leaves no options. I'm gonna keep looking that other way though. In the end, I'm just gonna quit the map and try a new one. Fuck the relic chest. I haven't tried this way, so maybe that's where it is.
Feel the wrath of my hand.
Oh, finally. And now look at where the exit is. This is a throw map. Got thrown pretty badly by that. Alright, I'm gonna decrease the difficulty because I really need better gear to be able to kill stuff faster. The faster I complete the maps, the more chance to get good wood. I still have 3000 even on Chaos 3 without using this one. And the block chance and the other stuff. Now at least I have the map revealed. Alright. What's here? Oh, I gained a level. I'm wondering if this is still worth it. Maybe something else would be better. Is there anything that regenerates energy? There isn't anything that regenerates energy here. One, two. Only 2 skills with cooldown, because the god skills don't seem to count. I wanna check the explosions. I've never tested the explosions. I wanna see what those explosions do. It's probably not gonna be efficient, that explosion thing, unless you max it out to like a few thousand damage, and then it benefits from the crit damage bonuses or everything. This damage here seems very, very weak. Like if I put 1 point, 14,000 with 40 points, that's barely anything. I'm gonna go for this maybe. Let's see my wood quality now, with the crit chance increased. Should be getting close to the boss now. Oh, this looks fancy. So this is the equivalent of those big horny chests, as I like to call them. Oh, never mind, that's an outer that spawns enemies. Yeah. What if I were to change tireless with this one? Ah shit, I can't. losing some walk chance, but that's fine. And crit chance as a result. Yeah, I'm liking it like that. Seems better that way. More spammy. Look at that, I'm barely losing energy. Like I lose it, but it gets regenerated pretty quickly without even needing to use taunt or anything. Upkeep of my energy in the end results in more DPS because I don't have uh, time where I need to wait for it to regen. Now it's not regenerating at all. Now it started, okay. I might as well start doing the missions, by the way, on this character to unlock the new stuff. So after this map I'm actually just gonna start doing the quests. And today on my mage with the teleporty build I managed to complete the campaign within like 40 something minutes. So it's definitely rushable with the right setup. But I don't think the pistolier would be the right setup for rushing. See? Oh no. So let's get the relic and I'm gonna start doing the missions to get those extra potions and extra passives unlocked. Babies of Anger, and that's I can't see the wood quality, but it was 3,900 wood quality because I was 900 after I opened it, and I have 3,000, so decent drops. Feed me all the greens. Oh no, not this. I want this. Now shield check. Well, I still want to use a meteoric iron shield because of this thing. Increase SWOT enemies take more damage, but is SWOT enemies take more damage from shield smash, or is it SWOT enemies take more damage in general? This is not clear to me whether the SWOT enemies take more damage only from shield smash or not. Because if it's only from shield smash, I probably don't really need that meteoric iron shield aura. And look at this crit chance. 4% extra crit chance, some crit damage, flat damage, damage over time, maximum HP, armor piercing, Only losing cooldown reduction, but on this build I can live without that. And block chance as well, which results in more crit chance. And since it's gonna be my farming setup, right now I'm going for the crit chance setup. Actually, there's no way to get block chance on runes. I would have taken that if I could. But yeah, this guy has shit tons of crit damage stacking capabilities. And I've gotten his crit chance all the way to 80%, which in turn would make this 600. This is 439, this is not bad. So now 812 wood quality over there. Why is it so little? There should be more. This one doesn't have wood quality, this one doesn't. This one doesn't have wood quality. Yeah, most of my gear doesn't have wood quality at the moment. This also didn't, but... So as I said, I want to do some missions with this dude. Which probably means I can go to Chaos 4. But let's keep it Chaos 3. I want to make it quick. I don't want to challenge myself. You saw me getting green in Chaos 3, so... with all that wood quality with this set, we're doing fine. If this shield smash regenerated energy, it would have been good stuff. That vulture likes me. It seemed as if it was my pet just traveling behind me. Rack attack. Alright, let's go for main quest. Yeah, definitely a bit slower than I want to be. I can just hit them with the shield smash.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
not seeing my quest objective.
Feel the wrath of my hell.
Okay, I should be getting close. There we go. Yeah, I found a bug. This did not count that I've completed the mission while I was outside. So if I exit the room before this finishes spinning, either of those, it doesn't count it as completed until I go back inside the room. Alright. There is no button to report this though. I'm gonna have to report it in Discord or whatever. No, wrong way. This might be nice. This only goes to 100%, but this can go. I think it said twice the charges, so maybe it goes all the way to 200% or something. I think before this went to 300, so maybe now it goes to 120% because they reduced it. I'm not sure how many charges I can get. I need to check, or maybe it was 25 charges before, or 10 charges, because now it's twice the charges, but the damage was reduced. Let me check the patch notes again. So damage halved, but number of charges doubled. So the same damage can be achieved, just differently. And the duration is 4 seconds. So in a way it's a nerf, because you're supposed to be taking double the hits to be able to get the stacks. Definitely a nerf. Would this healing affect my potion though? Let me check if I've got better rings. I need a ring with crit chance here. Crit chance with quality maybe. Oh, this is so badly augmented. I mean, blessed. Cooldown reduction, wood quality. Might as well use this one. Losing some damage, but more wood quality that way. This is nice. So I'm getting close to maxing the wood quality of the amulet. I only need crit chance here and then I'm gonna be close to the max I can get from gear. Of course I need better rings, green rings, but still getting close.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Since I've already done this multiple times, I'm just skipping the dialogues. And I'm gonna do a bit more Volen and then I'm gonna switch to a lesser or Bragi. And I'm also allowing you guys to decide which one you wanna see first. I will play for an hour on Elessa and for an hour on Bragi. So I'm just gonna do 10 more or 15-20 minutes more on Volen before switching to Elessa and then Bragi, or Bragi and then Elessa.
The wrath of my herald.
It's yeah, on both of them I wanna experiment with certain things, try and get some gear, try and get some legend levels. $3,059 flat without the increase from other stuff. And now 3,121. 3,135. Alright. I did remove one of the skills that gives me block chance though. Maybe this way first, because I'm gonna have to go down afterwards.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
That one is around here, I think.
The wrath of my hell.
Two out of 4.
Feel the wrath of my hell.
Missed the chest, but that's fine. And another one there.
The wrath of my hell.
Okay, good to go. Oh, those skeletons. Okay, healer down. One more quest and then I'm switching characters for maybe 2 more quests. Guess it depends on the length of the quests. There is no enemies to reckon. Okay. Here we go. Was this where we fought the scorpion one? Or was it the Sphinx one here? Maybe it was the Sphinx one here. Just a moment, I'm checking something. There we go. So this is probably the one with the Sphinx from the looks of it. Or maybe the one where we see the outer and the necromancer still going on.
the wrath of my herald.
Seems to be the only way where I can go.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
I'm actually gonna go for the damage banner. I really don't need the damage reduction right now.
The wrath of my herald.
Was it this way or the other? Let's find out. It was the other way. Well, I should have taunted those enemies to get some energy. Alright, not this way. That is a long map. So slow compared to a mage doing this. Like with the mage I would have already been on quest number twice as much as I am. I think I'm on number 3 right now, so probably on number 6 already. If I was on the mage. Even Bragi is much quicker on certain setups. And now which way?
The wrath of my herald.
Alright, here it is.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Not expecting anything good from those chests on this difficulty, but you never know. Sometimes RNGesus blesses us with a nice item. Blessed by Sigmar. Okay, I'm completing this and then I'll go and change characters just after this defense of the camp. Thankfully, if I go on Alessa, I've already completed the campaign with her, so I won't be needing to complete those missions to get all the things I can for theory crafting stuff.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Definitely not as much as I would want this god skill to be doing. Like, I'm actually losing DPS if I use this skill. It's only useful for stunning, for crowd control. Because the Pistolier can do much more than that god skill. I mean, I can of course always keep it up for the extra crit chance and stuff, but not use the shotgun. Oh, actually, I can ring the bell. Nice. Let's get the reward. Let's switch characters now. So I probably want to experiment with some poison stuff. Let's see, poison stuff. First of all, do I have the gear for poison stuff? Do I have everything? I think I was still missing something, and it seems it's the gauntlets that I'm still missing. This is unbelievable how I still can't find the gauntlets for this set. Miss my old gear. I had such good stuff for poison set back then. So I've done eternity. I've done some everlasting stuff as well. Where did I put the everlasting? Don't tell me I've sold it. Starlight, Eternal Queen, Eternity, Everlasting Summer. I'm gonna have to keep playing with Starlight for now. Crit chance, so I'm maxing out the wood quality on this one too. But I can sacrifice some wood quality stuff, and I wanna bump up some of the items for other things. But anyways, this one needs to be blessed for crit chance because it's the wood quality thing. The other ones later on I can change. For now I'm gonna keep them the way they are. Alright, let's do that one because it's Tomb Kings. I'm gonna row for a ground one later. Wait, I probably shouldn't be going this way. What about south? I wanna quickly check what can proc each time edge is regained through the familiar. That's fine. This also is not bad. And then oh, I changed the setup here by adding Essence of Vitality. Probably don't need it. I could have upgraded this one. But alright, that's not so bad. Have a chance to heal or have increased damage. Uh, let's start voting. So I need to remember, even if it's a red drop, the name of the set was Everlasting Summer, was it? Yeah. I need gloves for this one. And I need, for the Queen set, I need the helmet, if I remember correctly. No, for the Queen I need the gauntlets. And for the Everlasting I need the helmet, okay. Have to look out for those. Probably gotten them many times to drop, but I keep forgetting to pick them up because they're red stuff. Keeper of the Relic time. It should be over here. Yeah. That was a quick kill. Should be a chest of wood somewhere here. I'm gonna switch over to the next difficulty though. Or maybe I should stay on this one, because it's fast. I'm enjoying the fast farm. So I could probably just keep it as it is. There should be a chest here at the end. It's gonna be disappointing if there isn't one. Yeah, there isn't one. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, let's go back. But the poison build would be the one that's better for speed running stuff. For speed farming green items, because it has the poison aura. You can just run through the enemies and kill them as you go without stopping for damage. The kill as you go builds, those are my favorite ones for farming easy stuff. Which reminds me, Bragi's spin to win build might be good for kill as you go farming on Chaos 3-4 if you wanna be quick, but the thing is this skill doesn't, the spin to win skill doesn't benefit from movement speed bonuses, or at least it didn't before this patch. I've not tested it after this patch, but I will later tonight to see if it would benefit from that 50% movement speed from Grimnir's Bellow and make the spin to win whirlwind type of skill be a bit faster. Alright, I'm just gonna do a Tsinch, or maybe let's not do Tsinch, I wanna do something quicker to do. Three Tsinch in a row. Can we get a fourth one? No, we can't. Alright, let's do Nurgle. And I keep forgetting to look for some red items of the types I need. I need to start learning the names of the enemies now that I'm supposed to know them. Not sure why it's not showing me the nameplates. Did I disable the nameplates? Hmm. I'm not seeing the nameplates of the enemies once I hover on them. Oh, it dropped something red. What was it? I didn't check. Everlasting tassets. I've got green even on those. Oh, there's a what here. Let's stop and kill. This piercing arrow though of the big summon. Pretty strong one. go for the boss now. Everlasting Tunic, I've got that one as well. Queen's Gauntlets and Everlasting Helmet is what I needed. And it should be here where the boss is. Wait, what did I roll? I forgot to check. Swan Ash. I don't feel like doing Swan Ash. Too bright for my eyes there. Even though that's why I actually kept that brightness, as you saw me earlier, increasing the brightness in the dark zones. Because it's too bright in Swan Ash with all that snow and everything on the outside. Enemies are unaffected by poison, bleeding and stunning. Wow, okay. That's a nice modifier right there. It's not too OP, but it definitely counters certain setups. Partially or completely. This would have been a great place for a boss fight. And a dead end. Yeah, what am I using here? This one. Does this trigger if my summons are actually doing the damaging? I'm assuming it does, because it says damage, and so this one says damaged enemies, this one says damaging an enemy. So this one maybe wouldn't trigger if my summons are doing the damage, but I still think it would have been too bad if it didn't trigger for summon damage. Where is that chest? Need to go around. Why does this enemy have this arrow on top of it? I've always been wondering why this is since yesterday, since I saw it for the first time. It's like the game is telling me kill this dude, he needs to die. It would be nice if there's an attack command button where you can target an enemy and all your summons would start attacking that enemy, ignoring any other enemy. like focus fire command. Like now, if I tell them attack Necrosphinx, ignore the rest. Oh, we need to kill some more enemies. Alright, there should be enough in this room here. I wonder if those resurrected ones count for the kill count. Everlasting, but what? Gauntlets. Nice. I think that was what I needed. Let's test this set now. Testing it would mean less DPS, because there's gonna be no... Oh no, actually I needed the helmet for this set, never mind. But yeah, if I was to test it, it would mean no blessings on that set. So everlasting, yeah, it was the helmet, not the gauntlet. The physical damage set and the traps, hungry roots. I think I had it before, but I sold it or whatever I did, something must have happened to lose that. This is where I needed the gauntlet, okay. The wood is not dropping much now recently, even though it's not so bad. It's over 4,000. That's excluding the adventurous book or whatever it is that we get after we kill the enemies. Wild Hunt Talisman, not really for me. Oh, there's a lot of enemies to kill here. I remember correctly on this design, on this layout, I need to go that way. Well, that poison hurts. And those tornadoes on the ground. What was the modifiers? Enemy damage 30%, okay. The electro poison and the tornadoes. Nasty ones, but somehow managing. Right, I should already be where the boss is. Another one of those long maps. Okay, time for the relic finally. That was a long map though. Eternity. Eternity was never mind. Not the one I need. The RNG now doesn't want me playing with those two other sets. If there were yellow versions of those sets, I would have even used that one as long as I can get the set bonus. It's strange how it keeps dropping the same stuff, never the one I need for a lesser. Ever since update 108 or whatever it was. Alright, we died too early. Let's give up and try again. I don't want to waste money on resurrection or fragments. I'd rather waste those 30,000 than 700,060. Giving me cancer modifiers that are counter to speed running. But speed running without the poison set is not as effective anyways. But yeah, this is fine. I just don't want annoying damage over time to deal with, or explosions to dodge. I'm fine with the enemies having extra armor, extra HP, extra damage. Tassets. And the bow, never mind. Okay, what dropped? Again, tassets. And I don't know what got me. Well, I'm gonna have to rest. But with fragments. Really didn't see what got me this time. I was dodging when I died. Must have been this fat guy charging an attack from like now, charging an attack from behind. And did you see how immediately he did a 180-degree turn in a second? That's not how he... Fuck, I pressed 1 million by accident. Fuck, was the 1 million. But normally he doesn't turn this fast. He normally has a very slow turning speed when he's charging this attack. So maybe he gets buffed, or I don't know what happened, but he did charge that attack and turn quickly, like 180-degree turn in an instant. Either a glitch or the buffers give him some extra speed of that. City Links actually never wooted this one. That's the new ring with what was it, with the damage taken, damage and max HP. So for Chaos 8 there's definitely shit tons of damage reduction to take, but that's gonna hurt the builds in the damage department. But I guess for Chaos 8 that's what everyone needs to do, stack up a ton of damage reduction, get 4 people, and eventually things will die. I'm wondering if a full green undefeated set can do Chaos 8. It did get nerfed, so it's not as strong as before, but I'm gonna have to farm one and find out eventually. Because the undefeated was shit ton of damage before. Like over 150 million damage is what I've reached before on the undefeated set on Bragi, before they nerfed it. And that was on Chaos 7. So even if it's like 60, 70, 80 million, that's gonna be more than enough probably for Chaos 8. if you don't get one shot all the time from the bosses. Because the problem are the bosses. The monsters you can kind of try to kite or bit by bit kill. But the bosses are the ones that are annoying, especially if there's ads and your build is not good when there's a lot of ads around the boss. Whereas there's other builds that are stronger when there's ads, that get more damage when there's more enemies. Conrad has a lot of those builds. Bragi also has such a build, like the more bleeding enemies around you, the more damage and things like that, just for an example. Oh, I misclicked. So this guy just took 30% of his HP in probably less than a second. This boss, I think this is thanks to assassination and thanks to this one. When the damage stacks up and when all of them attack him at the same time. Like they were attacking random targets, but then they switched the target to the boss and he died instantly almost. From 30-35% HP all the way to 0. So the way I understand this skill is, it deals increased damage to bosses and elites and champions instead of enemies that have, let's say, over 70, 80, etc. percent HP. It's either this or I'm mistaken, but it's one of the two things. I just kind of need to ask in the Discord, and I'm actually gonna ask it. I saw there's an Ask Me Anything section in the Discord which the developers would answer. So I'm just gonna post it later after my stream. Um, Request to clarify how this works. Everlasting tacits again. Yeah, the things I want are not here. Hello, Shockwow XD. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude, and welcome to the Struck Club. I do hope you enjoy your stay here. And as you can see, I'm playing a bit with Elessa, but in probably 2 more maps I'm gonna change to Bragi for the final hour of my stream. Let's see. Change. Take more damage the higher their energy. That means all of the time I'm gonna be taking more damage, but that's okay. My only problem with Cinch is that overpowered enemy that deals damage over time when it dies in your feet. If you don't have your potion ready when it dies, most of the times it's a very tough nut to crack. It's better to just not kill it sometimes. Oh, big chest, big boy. Big horny boy chest. Eternal Queen helmet. Oh man. Alright, let's revive here. I want that Eternal Queen helmet. I think that was the... No, it wasn't the helmet I was missing. It was the gauntlets from the Eternal Queen and the helmet from the Everlasting that I'm missing. I keep doing that dodge into the exploding enemy. My specialty. It's kind of like my ultimate move, to dodge into an enemy's exploding corpse. Fuck. Heal. Alright, I can go for the boss now, if I can reach it quickly. Those tight corridors with the damage over time. Still not getting what I want though. Come on, I'm fine with the red item. I don't even care if it's a green, I just want to complete the damn sets so I can switch to the poison build and do some speed farming. But that's gonna be my last LSM up and then I'm switching to Bragi. And on Bragi I'm probably gonna try speed farming with the fire build, with the Grimnir set. Do some fast farming, try and get some of the missing gear that I lost back. No! Dodged in the wrong place. Can my summons kill it? No. Okay, he's gonna die quick now. Summons galore. Oh, that damage they're doing is so nice. The problem is when the enemy has this big AoE, massive damage AoE, it melts your summons. Then you have to kind of try and survive before you can recast them. Okay, time to go on Bragi. Let's bite some axes. Although he kind of makes the enemies bite his axe. So what I wanted was Grimnir, but the thing is, do I have the full set? I should. I've got plenty of Bragi stuff. Grimnir, what? Okay, I've only equipped those two as dedicated shit. Alright, challenge, not yet. I've played with the challenge enough, I wanna play a bit with Grimnir. First of all, 7 cooldown reduction. That's nice. I'm gonna check in the warehouse for the other stuff. I've got a lot of Bragi stuff in the warehouse. I'm looking for Grimnir Loincloth. Again, it's probably in the warehouse. Yeah, I think that's why I don't have it. It's all in the warehouse. The Grimnir stuff. The only Grimnir stuff I've got is hats, helmets, beards, or whatever we wanna call them. So, Grimnir. Isn't there one with HP? Just one. Two with HP. Two with HP. The wood quality would be okay, but this one is HP, no wood quality on it. And I'm gonna sacrifice some wood quality, but a lot of HP is nice. I do want wood quality though, because I'm gonna be doing a farming setup right now. I'm not gonna be doing the damage setup. And damage over time. This is definitely something I want. A lot of damage over time is needed. Because I'm gonna be doing the fire setup. Kill as you go setup, as I like to call it. $3,000, 3,600 and HP. Mm, 11,000 HP and wood quality. Don't mind if I do. Wait, was that was not Grimnir, never mind. Don't tell me I'm missing the boots from the set. Alright, I'm not. What song, what song, what song? So only those two are Grimnir. Well, it's kind of obvious which one it would be. Resistance to damage over time. Do I want cost reduction or counter attack damage and energy? So this is my standard setup, but I want to try a damage over time setup. Instead of crit chance, crit damage, maybe damage over time would not be a bad idea. First of all, I want to try something. I want to see if they fixed it so that Grimnir's Bevel increases the movement speed of the spin to win skill. Where was the spin to win? Just a test. Hope they made it. Otherwise, the spin to win would be amazing to do some farming on. Okay, in order to efficiently test, I really need 1 point here.
Nothing can stop you.
Come on, I'm gonna lose that cooldown.
Nothing can stop you.
Now I lost the other cooldown. I'm gonna have to build energy. But it keeps going down. I'm gonna wait for all the cooldowns then.
Nothing can stop you. The power of your force.
It doesn't seem to be moving faster. I mean, the normal speed seems faster, but yeah. Not a big fan of that one. I'm gonna be testing some stuff though. Better test that out, see how it works. Where's the number one Grimnir's Bellow? This one. Maybe this one is the better option. This is for science, guys. This is for science. This is just me experimenting with stuff. Because I do know the other three, I do know other stuff that's good, but I wanna see if I can find something decent here on this side as a weird setup that I've never thought of trying before. It would have been nice if I could stack this one together with that one. So HP counterattack would be a good stack. HP and counterattack damage, which means I do want my last bastion, which I normally think I used as number 4. Then I want the fire version of this one. Strike of the Anvil, I cannot go without it. Code to Oath is the improved one here. Okay, maybe without Avenging Charge. Or maybe with, we'll see if I've got enough skill points for everything. Oh, I won't have the invulnerability here. Well, that's a bummer, but I'm gonna try and make it work without the invulnerability. See how it will go. Not enough points. Actually, this is gonna be like that. Where was it? So this one goes away and gets replaced by the cheaper version, and I can probably replace something else. Let's see. This would be good enough for me. This is not gonna give me a lot of counterattack damage, so I'm not gonna use that. Okay, let's get the other stuff going. First off, I wanna get the 2-axis rings and amulet here. 2-axis. Maybe I wanna equip this one for the farming, but we'll see. Now, 4 points left. I do wish I had one of those unlocked for now. Hmm. Let's go for extra crit chance for now. And I wanna change the places of those. What difficulty is this? Chaos 5. Maybe it's a bit difficult to try first. So let's go to Chaos 4. Just check if it's complete trash or if I can actually make this build work. Come on, give me something nice. I don't want to jump into the difficult stuff right off the bat. Maximum energy of all players decreases over time. This might hurt me, but let's see. Unaffected by poison, bleeding when stunning. Seriously. This is just trolling me. Let's try this one. My gear is shit. I have not enchanted everything, I've not blessed everything, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items that are not blessed. But I wanna see something. Oh shit, that was the flamethrower skill. I can't move with this one. Bad skill. Yeah, my bad. I forgot that this was the flamethrower skill. I thought it was something I can pop and let it stay there. Counterattack damage based on HP. I'm gonna be trying counterattack setup some time, but not today. Counterattack damage with shit tons of HP stacking. For now, I need some cooldown reduction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2 here and 1, 2 here, and then extra cooldown reduction here. 11%, not too shabby. So now I can do things like this and this. Alright, let's try again. I'm just gonna try a lesser relic so I don't have to keep re-rolling all the time. Just making a check of the damage and survivability. Oh, did I remove the wrong... Fuck this shit, I removed the wrong skill and kept the... I needed Grimnir's Bellow, I didn't want this, but anyway, so I'm just gonna have to... Where was the Grimnir Bellow number 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna see how it works with this one though. It can be that this build is this not build, but this Q is that bad. But I still think the Leapy build, the one with Strike of the Anvil, any build with Strike of the Anvil and the bleeding based one is kind of nice. I'm really missing my... I'm feeling the whack of my Avenging Charger build. Charging Avenger, what's it called? Avenging Charge, yeah. I'm just too used to having this skill for mobility. The real test would be on the boss fight. Cause yeah, the enemies we can kill easy, but I'm seeing very low damage numbers. Very low damage numbers. I'm not even seeing 20-30 million, and I should be, even with junk gear, with a decent braggy build. I didn't have all the cooldowns ready for this boss. Yeah, I could have probably bursted him. Let's see, I'm gonna wait for all the cooldowns. Let's try again. Still not convinced it's worth it. But I need to test more. I need to do a lot more experimentation with those other setups. Because the developers had something in mind by making the new skills. They must have had some specific builds in mind that they've tested internally before approving those new god skills and everything. I just have to find out exactly what they had in mind. Fire skills damage increased. Does my armor count as fire skill damage, this fiery aura? Let's get all that stuff going. And with the Grimnir's Bevel. Strike of the Anvil is probably the thing I do not want for that build. It just seems out of place, so it's gonna be me testing a build without Strike of the Anvil. I've not done that in a while. Everyone is damage your HP for 1 point. Damage your HP. Or armor. Bit of armor won't hurt, I guess. So yeah, let's remove Strike of the Anvil. Oh, that's the wrong one. Trying to figure out speedrunning setup. That's why I'm doing all this stuff. 1 point, really? Not gonna have much skills with cooldown anyways. Let's try Chaos 6 up. So that was Chaos 5 I've been doing. And it worked with the last try. But let's try with Chaos 6 for change. Pushing those builds. Without Strike of the Anvil, it just I can't focus them. It's just, yeah. This would it's kind of hard to get a build with both of those together. I think I'm not supposed to have both of those in the same build. Real test would be the boss. If I can find it. This long cooldown is ridiculously annoying though. Definitely not supposed to be using those two skills together. No, I'm not liking this one bit. Let's see how much I can squeeze out of this damage wise. Four points, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna take this one. This one. And damn, I'm not gonna have points to get, which one was it? Not supposed to be mixing the trees, maybe. Uh, does this give counterattack damage? It does 10%. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Anything with counterattack damage here? Maximum HP. And this is probably for a Wast Song build, not for a fire build, but so I've got 7 points left. This is 20 seconds. If only I could remove stuff. It would have been amazing if I could remove things. For now, this is what I need. Mm. Okay, maybe this would be fine. I'm not trying to use my old builds, I'm trying to figure some of the new ones. And yeah, it's gonna take me a while to figure some of the new stuff. How it's meant to be played and done. But again, seeing very low damage numbers compared to what I can do with other setups. Just seeing this makes it obvious that this is not good. I'm not doing any damage, look at this guy. I would have 2-3 shot him with the other build before. Look at this, wow. Wow, just wow, how bad is this damage? Yeah, this is gonna take forever to kill if I'm going with that setup. I did have hopes for a new build to be viable in sorts of some of those skills we have here. Because they do seem to go together. But yeah, it seems like a waste of points just to go all the way here for what? For just a little bit of counter attack damage which I can get from items. This amount I can get from items. It just didn't work out what I wanted to try, so we're gonna be going back to the previous stuff. Can't say I didn't expect that to happen though. Alright, let's do it like that. Wow, alright, so much damage. Chaos 6 might be a bit too much for all red gear without enchanted stuff. Yeah. I'll try a few more times. There is a healer maybe. This one, is this one a healer? Ah, damn, sucky skill. Yeah, I'm pushing further than I can. Should gear up better before trying something like this again. Not gonna be able to do it, not with this gear. Chaos 6 a bit of a too big of a bite to handle with this junk gear. Let's go for quick farming on Chaos 3 because I do have a little bit of time left and I want to try and get at least one green item or something before switching stuff. What's my gear? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items without an. Let's try and bless the other ones first. Need that extra HP. So that setup with extra HP based counterattack and extra crit damage based on counterattack, based on the HP or whatever. I'm gonna need to be stacking HP and counterattack in my gear if I go for such a setup. So I'm gonna need to farm some more fragments tomorrow and maybe experiment with one setup like that again. But as I saw, the damage was whacking. But that can be fixed. That can be fixed with proper gear. I still think the damage HP would be the better option though, even for the setup that gives me counter-attack based crit damage. Because what was the item that gave me counter-attack? Was it this one? No. This one was armor. So if I do this, this is counter-attack. Hello E3131225. Thank you for the follow, Jude. Welcome to my Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club and hope you enjoy your stay. So this is the setup for armor and counter-attack damage. So for a build like that tomorrow I can try stacking all these shit tons of HP and counter-attack damage, and that might be what I need for the other setup. But for now it's gonna be HP and flat damage together with a bit of crit chance crit damage. So yeah, tomorrow I will be experimenting with some of those weird situational builds that people don't normally try or don't feel like trying. And that is one of my favorite things to do in this game, to try the weird shit. To go into those deep waters. What else? This thing. First of all, how is my crit chance, crit damage? It's kind of okay, I'd rather get some more flat maybe. So... Alright. We got a bit of a beefiness. Alright, let's try again now. But Chaos 3 is too easy, let's go for Chaos 4. Should be fine for speedrunning. I just wanna speedrun a few maps, get some wood. I think Last Song is the setup for the counter-attack based build. Or maybe not. What about the new one? The new one was... it's not gonna be the new one. Yeah, I'm gonna be testing that tomorrow. Okay, getting close to unlocking the boss. There we go, he's unlocked. Would be nice to see this. That's another thing I wouldn't mind suggesting to the developer too. I've already said it multiple times in my stream, but it's nice to know how many enemies are left before we can complete this task, kill enemies, and move on to the kill the boss. Even if it's not numbers, just a bar that we feel the same way walls and oh, green item. Challenge bracers. Alright, this one's done. Wait, do I have that one? Insatiable? I don't think I've got that one. Maybe I had it before because it looks familiar. I probably just had a very bad roll on it. Crit chance, no cooldown reduction though, unfortunately. This is nice. Health permanently lost, I can live with that. I guess this can be negated with health regeneration in the gear. Okay. So Chaos 4 was fine. Chaos 5. No, not Swanish. I hate Swanish. Come on. Here's maximum health decreases. Alright, I'm just gonna try and speed run this one before my maximum health goes all the way down to 30, 40, 50,000 or whatever the minimum would be. But yeah, Bragi even without green gear can be fine with some of those easier ranks with the right setup. As we saw, I can make a setup that's completely destroyed. Even on Chaos 5. Although later I tried a slightly different version on Chaos 6. And even though there were some things that were good about it, it didn't work out. So for the setups I've tried, again I'm gonna try and get more gear with counter attack damage and HP stacking, and I will again try a counter attack and HP, like what was it? Counter attack based on HP and crit damage based on counter attack. This would be fun. This would be definitely fun with blessing my gear for armor, HP and counterattack. That combination of blessings. So I already am seeing some okay numbers, such as 21 million just now, and this is within the norms of red gear braggy. What's my green? This is green and this is green, so it's not the damage increasing that's green, so can definitely squeeze a lot of damage here. I can probably get this to with red gear 50-60 million damage with the right setup. If I change all the gear to damage based, I think the Forge Heart is a great axe. Am I using one right now? Yes, I am. This Forge Heart itself, when it crits, is shit tons of damage. Like this thing does 1.9 million on the card, this does 8.5 in the secondary, 2.9, and the Forge Heart is 4 million. So the Forge Heart does kind of half the damage of the code to old secondary damage, and kind of twice the damage of Strike of the Anvil. Granny drink, don't need that. Nice. Oh, not nice. So from the new set, what did I get from the new set? Let's see. Boots. More HP, good. Some wood quality, not so bad, but losing the energy. Bit more armor. So wood quality for energy. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it isn't, I guess. Depends whether you're farming easy content or pushing hard content. Just a moment, my pet needs some food. I'm gonna do 2-3 more maps, cause they don't seem to be taking too long. Just gonna give my pet some food. Pet, say hello to my stream. Alright. There we go, gave him some food now. He's gonna be a happy panda for a while. Tomb Kings invasion, sandstorms, cooldowns, energy decreases. Alright, doable. Doable quickly, I mean. Did I get myself stuck in some corner? Oh, that's... I'm blind. I can't pass through there. Did you die? Oh, he's still not dead. Alright. Thought I set him on fire. I need more cooldown reduction. How much is my... Minus... Oh, this is this map. No wonder I'm having such troubles with my cooldowns. This map is giving me shit tons of minus. What is it? Cooldowns increase over time. So yeah, gotta rush it. Let's just go for the boss. Screw the wood. So kill the easy guys and then try and get the boss. Man, those cooldowns, look at the cooldown on this thing. 17 seconds, wow. I think I need to equip Fiery Ring of Tori. Fiery Ring of Tori, where is it? 6.57. And the impatient one, was it? The one with the cooldowns? But was that Death of a Champion? Oh, I'm gonna have to be killing champions, so I don't see that working well for me. I can live without the impatient ones cooldown reduction, that's fine. Just find the keeper. Should be in this next room here. Look at my energy, 41 energy. This is so bad for this setup. My energy keeps going down. It's already 40. My cooldowns are at how much is it? Minus 141% cooldown reduction. This is some serious trolling from the map mod. I think those stats need to have some sort of cap. You can't just let it keep growing and growing and call it a fair map mod that's not completely overpowered and complete bullshit. And just a bit of an overkill. Yeah, thankfully now when I die everything returns back to how it is. I think my cooldown reduction as well, I'm not sure about it. Yeah, the cooldown reduction is fine. So the best way to deal with such a map is what I did kind of. Try not to die until the boss, then die right before the boss. Get those cooldowns and energies fixed and then quickly beat it. Of course if you can beat it without dying, that's a good job, but most of the times when it goes to 150% cooldown reduction on the minus. I'm gonna do one last map, guys, because this one was terrible. I don't want to leave that one be my last one for tonight. It's almost 1 in the morning here, so let's make it a quick one. I'm gonna try and make something easy from the rolling. And I don't need the fiery ring of Tori right now. Let's see, corn. I hope it's one of the new act, because I wanna fight more in the new act. So I'm gonna try and get a decent one from the Tomb Kings stuff. Not even checking the modifiers right now. There we go. This is perfect. This is just what I was looking for. For the final map of the day, pretty befitting. More chilled mods. Shit, I cast this far away from the enemy. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a boss here? Wrong room maybe. Could it be this way? No, it's not this way for sure. It's not this way either. So there's only one place where it could be, and it's somewhere this way. Okay, time for the final loot, and then that's gonna be it. And some more elites for dessert. Maybe a green item from one of them. I'm gonna check for some chest here. No chest. Okay. Forge card. Please be a good one. Time to compare. Yes, extra percent cooldown reduction, unfortunately no crit hit chance though. But all the damage over time, the HP probably would make up for losing 5.3 crit chance. Losing the wood quality, that's fine, but yeah, counterattack damage is gained and shit tons of HP. So tomorrow I will experiment. Let's compare with this one, by the way. So cooldown reduction against counterattack. I'd rather have at least cooldown reduction if no crit chance. This one is giving me better damage due to the armor piercing and extra 2000 damage, but I still rather have that cooldown reduction. Alright, I'm gonna be trying that one out tomorrow. Thanks everyone for tuning in today, regardless whether it's YouTube, Mixer, Twitch. Keep it cool, folks. Until next time, probably more Chaosbane tomorrow. It could also be Torchlight Frontiers. Um, See you around and have fun. Goodbye.